Testing, testing. Cool. Yo. It's been a long time since I did a live stream. And today we're going to do something a little bit different. Yeah, today we're going to do some web injection. So, for those who don't know, web injection is basically writing a program or script that can manipulate the code of an existing website, and it gives rise to so many different possibilities and opportunities. So I thought, why not just start from a troll place and inject some troll content into chess, and we're just gonna have fun with it. So this will be a charity live stream, meaning that all proceeds of this video will go towards a charity nominated by a choice. We'll talk about charity options a bit later in the video. But yeah, I'm just gonna start. So what we're planning to do today is, so these are the rules. So these are our rules up here. So in terms of agenda, we're just going to create a Chrome extension that can inject custom sprites into a chess.com chessboard. And after that, we're just going to play chess with the custom sprites and try not to lose. So yeah, that's basically what we're going to do. So to do this, we're going to need to first inspect. So we're going to need to inspect the chess.com webpage. So we'll just save this first. And so offline, I've created my own TechHero account on chess.com. I haven't played a single game yet, so my rating is at the default level, very low. So as you can see here, chess.com already comes with their own sprites, as you can see it like there. So we're gonna just inspect how these sprites are created. So cool. I'm just gonna play against the computer, so we don't have to worry about time pressure. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna press Ctrl+Shift+I to inspect the source, and hopefully we find something useful. Oh, does it disappear? No. Alright, cool. Got this. Okay. So this is what the chessboard looks like. If I click on this, okay. Oh, cool. So so I'm able to highlight. I'm able to select a piece. So let's see what this looks like. All right, cool. So it seems like each piece, or is it each square or each piece? Okay, it seems like it's each piece. Okay, let's just minimize. Alright, so let's look at the knight. The knight is piece WN square 63. Okay, so all of these have unique values. So let's just go through. So rook is 11, knight is 21, 31. How did it come up with these numbers? 11, 21, 31, 41, 51. Oh, okay, I see. So, alright, so I think 11's not actually read as 11, but more so 1 1. So I think the first number, the first digit represents the column, and the second digit represents the row. Okay, that's good to know. So let's go do this. All right. So you have something like piece WR square 1 1. So actually, it's column and row. Oh wait, is it? Yeah, column and row. Cool. So that's what we have that for. All of them have the piece class in front of it, so that should be good. And okay, I think W. Wait, does W stand for white? Oh yeah, cool. So black pieces have B, while white pieces have W. Okay, cool. So this will either be W or B. What about the letter after? Is that just the piece name? So WR for rook, WN for knight. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. So R stands for rook, N stands for knight, B stands for bishop, Q, queen, K. Alright, cool. So basically, it will be like this. Rook, knight, bishop, queen, king, and the pawn is P. Cool, so we have the structure for that. But where is the image contained? It's just a div class. Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. Let's inspect to CSS. I think this is it. Oh, there we go. Oh, cool. So, okay, so this link contains the image. Okay. This link contains the image. So, this is the relevant. Okay. So actually, this is the relevant class. Okay, so let's just see if this is common amongst all pieces. Oh wait, okay, so it changes when I click on a different piece. Okay, cool. So I think what changed was the URL and this letter up here. So this can change. So actually these two will change. So these are the variables. And this will be a variable. And they give rise to background image URL. So that's an example. Alright, cool. Let's do some testing. So how do we change this? Can we edit this? Oh, we can. Okay. Let's try an example. Let's do this. All right. Wait, can we just? Oh, does this work? Oh, cool. We can do that. All right. Let's see if we edit this. How's that work? So if this is the URL for King, if we replace it with this. Oh, cool. Right. It created that. That's pretty funny. Oh, that wasn't that bad. We got there pretty quickly. It's been cut off. So it's been resized. The image has been automatically resized, but I think it creates a duplicate in the bottom. Okay, so we just need to edit this link and we can get that image. Okay, cool. So how can we get this programmatically? Yeah, it's not too hard. So if this is the relevant, you'll just do document.query selector. And then we assign this as a variable. Okay, that has that. And then if we just do that dot style dot background, is it image or URL? Image. It's blank. Okay, let's just try with another. Let's try with another image. Okay, cool. So that's pretty simple. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to create an injection, a extension that automatically injects this for us. Because right now we had to manually do this within the console. But in terms of the scripting, that's basically what we need to do. Just do that. So just do this and query selector. Cool. All right, so where do we get this Chrome extension? So Google Chrome already has a lot of resources on how to build a Chrome extension. So basically, from memory, it's somewhere on this page. Oh, getting started. Oh, cool. There, download here. Alright, cool. Getting started. That's what we need. Just gonna drag and drop into this. Boom, okay. And basically what you need to do is go into your extensions. You should manage extensions, load unpacked desktop. You should go into chest stream. There we go. And that's it. Alright, so that should load an extension. We haven't named it, we haven't customized it at all, so let's just do that. So okay, so how Chrome extensions work is that it's all based on content scripts. So you have a Chrome extension is basically just another web page. It's another web page that runs in the background of your main website that you're trying to manipulate, and basically injects. So you use the manifest JSON file to get all the permissions and specify the target website or the tab or window, and then in your background. So background is what. So the background, what the background is this. This is what the background is. This the console for the Chrome extension web page is called the background, and pop-up is the actual HTML interface of that Chrome extension. And there's a contents page. Is this it? There should be a contents.js page. Okay, there should be a content script that allows us to actually then manipulate the HTML of the target web page. So first of all, let's just customize this. So let's just do control chess, replace chess sprites with custom images. Cool. Oh, I should also prepare a counter. I like to keep everything in the same tab. That looks good. Alright, cool. This will keep track of the mistakes I make. Okay. Background JS, images, I don't care about images. That should be it. Okay. Options page. Alright, cool. It's just cool. It replaces that. Okay. Now we've got to specify a web page for Chrome extension, because we only want this extension to apply when we go onto a chess.com website. So chess.com is this. So if I go to home, I want to go to play computer. So I want to go into this sort of website. Okay. Unspecified websites. Okay, matches. Okay. So name, version, background, content script. Okay, I think this should go into here. Content scripts. It's an array. I think comma, and this takes in an object. What's the key? So I don't need a CSS for this, we could just use a JS file, and we're gonna call this a content.js. Okay, and we're going to create a new file. So don't forget, save as. This is gonna be JS. Okay, cool. Content.js, that's what we need, and also it only runs matches for a specific type of website. So here it takes an array of chess.com. So we don't care about computer, we want to play at this specific location. So the base URL has to be in the play URL, and it doesn't matter what mode of play we're on, because every play mode, for example, versus computer or versus an actual person, it will be a subpage of play. So we're gonna match with that. All right, cool. That should be around there. Background JS. Just test console log. I am the background script. And content.js. I am the content script. Okay. Troll chess. Okay, so if I highlight here, it says Troll Chess has access to this site, which is good. Let's say if I go into another page, if you can see here, when I go to another page that is not chess.com, when I click on the sprite, it doesn't say anything. So actually, in order to differentiate this from that, actually, if I can just unpin this. Yeah, cool. But here, oh, I just reload. Yep, has access to this site. Yeah. When I hover, it says Troll Chess, but when I hover here, it says has access to the site. Okay, so I think we can start manipulating some contents. So if I just double check in the background, yep, cool, I am the background script, so just to make sure we don't confuse our scripts. Okay. We don't have to care about the pop-up and stuff, so we're just gonna focus on content scripts. Okay, so we need to send messages between the content script and the background script. So notice how I had console.log I am the content script here, but I didn't print out in this console, nor will it print out in the chess.com console. So I have Control-Shift-I. It doesn't display that. That's because we need to set up a communication line between content script and background.js. So we're going to do this by using something called, I forgot what's the syntax, but basically send messages from content script to background script. Cool. Oh, thanks for joining. I just realized people have joined the chat room. Hey everyone. I was just too focused on my own thing. Queen should be G-Hero and King. Yeah, that solid choice. Actually, I should go to the official. It's called message passing. That's right. That's a terminology. Message passing. Okay. Send message. Oh, cool. That's what we need. So, Chrome send message. So this will be in our content script. So sending a request from a content script. Okay, actually, maybe I should draw this out so that people can understand. Let me just use a stylus for this. I think this is becoming more educational than troll. Alright. So here, actually maybe I should. This is our chess.com. Yeah. And here is our background. Yeah. And here is our content script .js. This is where we're going to put in all of our key functions to manipulate the code, but any data that I want to be displayed on content.js. So for the purposes of debugging, if I want to print out stuff from content.js, I have to print it out through background.js. So this is called message passing. And basically, if we go back to the documentation, we'll be sending a request from content script, and then the background will be listening for that message. So basically, from here to here, we'll be sending a request, and from here to here, we'll just be listening. That's a bit ugly. We'll be listening. Yeah. And basically, all of this stuff will then affect the content of chess.com. So it's a very simple architecture. It's nothing too fancy. So in the content script, I'm just going to do a quick test. Chrome.runtime, send message, greeting, hello, function, response. Okay. And then I'm gonna put this in our background script. Yep. So let's see if this works. So every time I edit the code, I have to click this button on my extension manager, and I have to refresh the web page in order for the effects to take place. Cool. All right, cool. So you can see here. Notice that this stuff didn't appear before in our background, but now that we have this stuff in there, so here we sent a message from content, and in background it received that message. Yeah. So this can help us keep track of what's being run in our content script. So there's some things I don't really care about, so I can just take this away. And actually, I don't really need this, to be honest. Alright, cool. Actually, just keep it there. And console log. Yeah, cool. Alright, let's just start with this. More about messages later. Alright, so first of all, we need to create a string literal for this sort of stuff. Oh, that's a bit too long. Okay. So we're gonna call something var class template, and this will be that. And actually, we should put this in a function. So function customize class template, or actually create query selector, and then this will be inside that. Boom, boom. Okay. And we're gonna make this into a string literal. So we're gonna do this. Put this inside this quotations, not that. And here we're gonna tick what color we are and what piece we're looking at. And basically, the color will replace this, and the piece will replace that, and same thing for that side. Oh snap. Cool. And then we're just going to return the class template. And actually, we don't need to call this template, we'll just call this like the string. Cool. Let's do it. Sugi for queen. Yeah. Actually, just spam all your suggestions in the comment box, and I'll look at them later. Yeah. For now, I'm just gonna set up the base, and then we can have fun with choosing the images and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna make some notes here for. It's good practice to make comments throughout your code so that you don't forget what's going on. So here, color will just be a string. And it can be either W or B. And piece is also a string, and it can be pawn. Oh, there we go. Rook, pawn, like that. Right. There we go. Yeah. So I'm not gonna bother with this. I'm just gonna do it like that. Cool. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna create some global variables. So const pieces, and just a good practice, global variables should be in capital letters. So const pieces can be, so we're just gonna list out the pieces: pawn, rook, knight, bishop, queen, king, pawn. Actually, should we make this into a object rather than an array? Because eventually we're going to assign a image to each piece. So actually, just let's make this into an object. I think that makes more sense. Yeah, I was gonna do it like this. Yeah, and then each of them will have like an image associated with it. Cool. Yep. That's gonna help us in the long run. Okay. And now we're going to create another function called function change sprites. And basically, we need to first check what color we are. So how do we know which color we are? Well, how do we know what color we are? Does it display around here? Knight should be L from infinite. Oh, that's creative. That's very creative. That is that's very creative. L shape. Yeah. Okay. To be honest, we don't have to. We're just gonna work out what color the rook is, what color the A1 rook is, and that should tell us what color we are. Because by default, if you're white, by default you're always on the bottom. So whatever color you have on the bottom, that's your color. So we're just gonna grab whatever this is, and then yeah. So just a quick test. Oh, snap. Um. Just copy. And this is a class. I gotta put the dot in front of it. right? Yeah. Null. Right, why is it null? Is it meant to be a full stop? That's interesting. Also, get class name by ID. We just do get class name by. So, what's the syntax? Get elements by class name. All right, that's what we need. Okay. Document dot get elements by class name, and we're just gonna copy this student there. All right, cool. We got it. Yeah. Okay. How do we? We had to type this in by ourselves. Ideally, we'd like the computer to automatically detect the class name for this piece. So actually, oh wait, we can just go into this. Actually, might do the reverse. We're going to detect which colors on the top board, which colors on the top, so we can work out. If we work out what colors on the top, then we can work out what color we are by converse. Okay. So it's the piece class. Okay, cool. We're just going to do query selector or piece and then take the first element and see what class it is. So if we just do query selector piece, we can just get the first one. Oh shit. Syntax error. Alright. Syntax error counts as a mistake that I have to donate, so I have to be very careful here. Oh my Buddha. Okay. So I'm gonna do a function detect color, and it's basically document dot query selector piece. Cool. Once we get that, then what? Do we get inner text? Inner HTML. Alright, so there's nothing for inner HTML. Alright, so we're gonna do that. Alright, we have that. Then what is that anyway? So let me just query selector. Let's make it y, type of y. So y is an object. So can we JSONify this? JSON stringify y. No, it becomes that. So what if we just do y to string? It becomes like that. So how do we access the rest of that class? Oh, wait. Oh, we just do class name. Easy. Just y.class name. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So const top piece equals that. Const top. Actually, can we just do this in one line? Yeah, we just do this in one line. So top piece will just be dot class name. So we have that. Then we just need to split up this into const split words equals top piece dot split by a spacebar. So if we just do this, split by spacebar, you see how it creates into that. It splits it up into each word, and we're only interested in the second word. So we're just going to do const color equals split the second word, which is index 1. So just to prove it to you guys, index 1 is that, and we're only interested in the first letter, so that's going to be index 0. So just to prove it to you again, index 0 B. And basically, color. Oh no, we just return color because that is either going to be black or white. So let's just test this. If I put this in here, and I do detect color, it gives us a B. So that means we're white. So actually, we have to reverse it. So const our color. So this should be called opponent color. Our color equals, if opponent color is equal to black, then we are white. Else we are black. And that should be our color. Let's just test that. Yep, we're white, so that's good. So easy. Alright, so that's our color. So once we have the color, we have the pieces. So we've got the pieces up there in an object. So what we're going to do now is we're going to identify our color. So const our color equals detect color. Cool. So once we've got that, we're going to then have to go through all the values here. So I forgot the syntax for iterating through objects, but I think it's an object.entries. Oh, shit. Soz. Don't need this. Actually, let me just Google search. Iterate through objects.js. Oh, people! Wow, so many people joining chat. Okay. Um. Oh no, I'm not playing against a human right now. I'm playing against a computer, Gary. So that's why I have time to like build a script. But once I build the script, then I'm just gonna the rest of the live stream just me playing chess, and that'll be more fun, I guess. Yeah. But it'll be actually very hard because the sprites have changed, so I have to get accustomed to the sprites. Actually, we should put in a randomizer, so every time we start a new game, it randomizes the sprites. I think that'll be fun. Yeah. When I'm gonna have a midlife crisis and switch to software engineering, I'm already having one right now, man. Yeah, guys, if you guys can help me keep track of the errors I've made, that'd be really sick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ah, we do it like this. So for const key value of object.entries pieces, const. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So we've got key and value. Alright, cool. So for I forgot the syntax. I'm used to coding in Java and Python, so JavaScript is kind of weird for me. Alright, so for const key value of object.pieces, yeah, console log key dot. Okay, so actually instead of console log, we're just going to alert. Just see if this stuff works. Alright, and then I'm just gonna take this away, and I'm just going to change sprites. Alright, cool, yep. P null, R null, N null. Alright, it's working. So that thing works. Alright, it's lagging. Okay. Alright, so we can get rid of that. So for every time we go for a piece, we're just going to do this. So what we had here, we just need to do this sort of thing. Right, okay. Const piece sprite equals document dot query selector or of, actually we need a query selector string, so const query selector string equals, not this, we're not inside a, equals query selector, we have the color which is our color, and don't forget the U. I'm based in a British speaking language, well, British English, so we have the U inside our color. We don't, it's not like American spelling, we use the British spelling here. So our color, very, speaking of that, I would have had to donate another one. Our color versus key. So actually we should call this piece type, and we should call this image URL. And we should call this piece type. Okay, and then we can do document.query selector or query selector string, and this is going to be a list. So I'm just going to rename it list so that we don't run into index errors. And then for every, so for PS in piece sprite list, we're then going to update the URL for this particular piece. So it would just be ps.style.background image equals image URL. And I think that's it. I think that's the script. Yeah. Alright, now's the fun time. We're just now going to update this with different images, and then yeah, we're done. Alright, so I'm just gonna scroll through the chat to see what suggestions you have suggested. All right, so let's start with the queen. And if we have multiple suggestions for a particular piece, then we can create an array for that, and I can create a randomizer for that. Oh man, there's so many. Just gonna do a nice mean one. Oh my gosh. Actually, mean faces only. I don't want too like proper. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, so I'm just gonna copy image address. So queen would be this. Oh wow, that's a long image. Is that right? Wow, that's a long image. Okay. It's a long URL. Actually, let's put this into an array. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, so just so that we remember, we're just gonna space this out. Okay. And actually, we should update our script in the meantime. So it's not just any image, it's going to be a randomizer. So I'm just going to select random element from list.js. It'll be, yeah, this. Cool. So I'm just going to function select random, and then we're going to pass in our array. So it'll be var item equals r math.floor math.random r.length, and we're just going to return. So actually, we're just going to return sprite. This is called the sprite r sprite r. Cool. All right, and actually here, if image URL actually we're just gonna do it for any of them. It's just gonna be sprite. Actually gonna const selected sprite equals select random image and I'm just gonna call this image URLs plural so that I just know that's a list, and equals selected sprite. Oh wait, actually it's not just the URL, we actually have to put it inside what was it called? Yeah, it's got to be inside the URL string. All right, so quick change. It will be just URL that select the sprite, boom, boom. That's it. Yeah, it's got to be inside that. Okay, and that select random image URLs. Yeah, cool. All right, what else do we have? Let me go through suggestions. Yeah, that's a funny one. That's a funny one. Commit image address. That's king. Okay. What else do we have? We need some. Okay. And apart from, if we don't have any suggestions for other pieces, I'm just gonna go with whatever I think in my head. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Alright, the rest I'm just gonna go with. Oh my god, that's a long ass image. Is that really it? Oh no, it's like that. It's meant to be. Alright, cool. Awesome. I think that is not meant to be. Actually. I think we get a short URL for this. Wow, why is it that long? Okay, that's better. Okay. Alright, cool. What else do we have? Okay. Okay, Mikasa from Attack of Titans. What piece would that replace? Okay, I'll put that as a rook, because I'm not too sure. We don't have a rook for that. So Mikasa Attack of Titan. Okay, that could be a bishop. She looks like a bishop. She'll be a good bishop piece. No, let's make her. I mean, oh no, it's too many. Just do. What's a cool image? This one's pretty cool. Copy image address. Oh wow, it's such a long. Yeah. Cool. What else do we have? Pawns. I'm just gonna do the troll face for pawn. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. The image address. Yeah, cool. Pawn is that. Okay, what's for? Oh, I got extra pawn right here. Alright, so pawn, rook, knight, bishop, queen, king. Okay, we need to rook. What's a good rook? What's a good rook? What's a good rook suggestion? Well, let's do something that's not menacing. Pikachu. Let's do a Pikachu. Oh, actually, I'll go use this one. Oh, that's creepy. Actually, let's do something cute. Let's do something cute to contrast the memery of this chess. I'm gonna do this one. Copy image address. Why is it so long? Alright, that's better. Alright. Cool. That should be our initial list for now. Oh snap. Alright. This is where we're now gonna start testing stuff. So hopefully it works. So as always, before you run, you're gonna have to load your content script and let's refresh. Why is it not working? Is there an error? Oh, error, spewing. Alright. Time for the counts to happen. Okay, cannot set up properties of undefined. What? Oh, okay. Is it of, not in? Okay, all the images are now gone. Okay. What's wrong now? What is wrong now? Why are the images gone? Let me refresh. What? Okay. Okay. Alright. This is interesting. Where did all the images go? Let's just first inspect what's gone here. Alright. Oh. Oh. Oh, so stupid. This is a variable, not a string. That's why it doesn't work. Alright, that should solve it. That should solve it. Okay, boys. Alright, it's too easy. Too easy. Look at that. Okay. 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 Why do we have two troll faces? Why is this happening? And why is this knight not? Okay, what if I do this? Okay, cool. The pieces still stay the same. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Let's just try a new game and see if we can reset everything. Let me find a new troll image, because that, I think due to sizing problems, it didn't register properly. So let me try this image. Okay. But apart from that, we're basically done. Now it's just a matter of playing chess and see how many games I lose. Okay, let's play against a computer just to test things out. Why is it still... How do I reset this game? Okay, guys, when I resign here, I'm not losing. I'm actually just do it for testing, okay? So, I'm gonna rematch. Oh no! It doesn't update the color for me. Ah, it doesn't update the color for me. Doesn't update the color for me. I have to think of how. Because the page doesn't actually. The web page. Okay, so the thing that what I assumed was whenever we start a new game, the page would refresh, right? But it didn't refresh. That's why I still thought I was white, and that's why I gave the white pieces the memes, while I got the boring pieces. So we actually have to work out. We have to work out when a new game happens. So how do we know when a new game appears? Oh, wait. Let's check out the starting. Actually, yo. Okay, this could be a hint. So if we haven't made any moves yet, so maybe we should set an interval. So for every X seconds, we're going to inspect. We're going to inspect this body. And if there are no moves, that means we started a new game. If there are moves, that means we're already in the game. So let's just check out. Oh, then why is this? Well, why is this not? Alright, this is weird. Why do some pieces have it that others don't? I'll fix that later. Alright, so let's just look into here. Okay, so we're looking at this element. Okay. Okay, so this, I'm going to copy this element, copy element. Yeah, the web page doesn't refresh, so that's why we can't automatically reassign colors. We have to do it manually by looking at this. So what is going on here? So that's the class. Okay, so we only care about this. So let's just test this. So class here. No. Let's do query selector all. Node list. Why is it still null? Alright, that's better. Okay, so we get this. So we get the first one. And we check if there's any children. Okay. So if there's no children in that element, that means there are no new moves. And if there are no new moves, that means we start a new game. Alright, cool. So we're gonna have to create a function then. So the function is function check new game. Okay. So first of all, we're going to const move list equals document. Yeah, one alternative way, instead of using document.get element etc., is using something called jQuery. jQuery allows you to do it much easily, so you can just do like $ and then just type in your element name in there. So, but you have to use the jQuery files. You have to input them into your content script as well in order to use that. So we're not using that today. But just those who are interested, yeah, you can use jQuery for easier syntax. But that's about it. You just get cleaner syntax and some extra functionality. But for something simple like this, we don't really need jQuery. We'll just get 0. Alright, cool. So let's just see if we resign this game. Okay, and then rematch. Alright, cool. Oh wait, it's oh. If it's white, they always move first. Oh, that's interesting. So we'll also have to account for when the computer's white and they move first, and that ruins this. That adds a move to the list. I don't know why these pieces haven't changed. I don't know why. Oh, it's because whenever you move these pieces, they lose their thing. There's quite a few issues to fix. Okay, it's just... Oh, see, whenever I move that piece, it regained its own... It recovered. That's a thing. So these sprites don't stay on forever, because whenever we move a piece and whenever a new game happens, what I think chess.com does is that chess.com then reinstates all these sprites with their own... They reinstate the sprites with their own default sprites. It's going to have to actually try delay that. Wow. This is actually harder than I thought. I thought we just had to update the CSS, but you have to account for all these like minor minor things. That's annoying. Okay, let's just look at this. Let's see what we get. Okay, so get child element of div.js. Child nodes. Okay, so we just do child nodes, yeah. Undefined. Oh, that counts as an error. I misspelled it. Boom. Child nodes. Okay, node list 0. So is that an array? It's an object. So can I do dot length? All right, cool. I can. Sweet. So if I make a move, if I run this again, what are the const stuff to do? Const move list 2. Okay, and move list 2 dot child nodes. Yep. Yep, it's got 1. Alright, cool. That's what we need to do. So it's this, then we're just gonna do move list dot child nodes dot length. Right. Const moves made equals just dot length. If moves made, oh no, if moves made, if move made is 0, that means this is a new game, and we're just going to return true for new game. Else we're just going to return false. Okay. So change sprite is going to be inside another function. So instead of change sprites, we're just going to do like function, which is call this a main function, main. Okay, and basically we need to check if check new game. If that is true, that's when we do change sprites. That's when we reload the sprites. Yeah. Otherwise, we don't change. Otherwise, we don't need to load anything at all. So we're gonna have to set an interval. Set interval JS. So set interval, basically you can call a function at every certain time frame. So for example, every 3 seconds you call that function. So I'm just going to use this set interval. So set interval function hello alert. So we don't need this. We can just do set function check new game. And we run this every 1 second. And actually, we want to beat the computer. So the computer, if it's white, it will make its own first move, and that may take around 1 second for it to compute. So if we do within half a second, which is 500 milliseconds, then we might be able to determine whether we're white or black before the chess.com make its first move. So we're going to set interval, check new game. Every 500 milliseconds, we'll check the new game. If new game is true, then we change sprites. Does that work? And then we're just going to do main. And else, if check let's see how does this work. So I know JS is an asynchronous language. I've got the wording for it, but basically, basically we have to be careful of whether this runs one at a time or runs together. Okay, so it runs like this. Okay. So when we're running the game, it will run like this. So it's gonna test it every. So we can stop. We can make a stop. We can make this stop running after what? So actually, var dot restart. If check new game. Actually. This could be another helper function. Const check new game. Maybe this should be in another function. Set interval. Yeah. We put this in here. And this runs every 500 seconds. 500 milliseconds. So check game, we're going to call check game in this function, and when it does that, it will keep running this. So if does that work? So if does that work? Every 500 milliseconds, we'll run this function. If there are no moves made, we return true. Else it returns false. So let's just say at the first 500 milliseconds, it returns true. If it returns true, we change sprites. Then let's just say another 500 milliseconds pass. I've made my first move. It now detects that a move has been made, or return false. Actually, that's not accurate because this is run within the check new game function. It's gotta be outside. So it's gotta be right. It's gotta be down. It's gonna be made down here. And how do I kill this function? How to stop set interval. Oh, stop set interval. Ah, clear interval. Oh, so you can do it clear. Okay. That's what we want. Clear interval. Oh no, like you actually do want to be running it. You actually do want the thing to be running every time. Because the web page never actually reloads. So there's actually no way to tell when you should restart that checker. Oh man. Man, okay. Let's try this out. Okay, let's just do this. Okay, and then let's just say we resign. rematch. Ah, it doesn't work. And these pieces then mess up. Oh man. Well, that's tough. Huh. Actually, maybe we should do like this. If actually, let's just new game. All right, cool. Okay, let's say we resign. Oh, it doesn't run. See, I'm expecting the new game thing to appear, but it doesn't work. So I'm expecting this. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't appear. It doesn't show the new game. So this actually doesn't work. I think that's because we run this once all the time. Or should we do it inside here? Or if we do it like this? The main function will run this instead. No, it doesn't work. I don't think that method's reliable. We need to find a way. Actually, constantly check. Oh, we can use event listeners. We should use event listeners. Event listeners. Right, okay. Oh, for div changes mainly. Yeah, div change. Oh, wait. Whenever we should add an event. Oh, there's an easier way. I think there's an easier way. Whenever we add, whenever we click on whenever we click on rematch, we'll add a extra event listener, and we'll just reset the board for us. So we don't have to worry about keeping track of this. We just add an event listener to the button. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. See, this is a button type. It's either we do new game or rematch. Either of these buttons, we're just gonna reload the sprites. Yeah. Easy. Alright, cool. Actually, this is a dumb method. Stop this. We're just gonna do something else. Check new game. Actually, instead of checking new game, we don't even need to have this function. we just do it here. Change sprites here and document get. I think we need this, so copy element class. And if we do click, oh cool, we can do that. So we're just gonna add an event listener to this. So document.elements of class in that. So here we just do const rematch button. That. And we're also going to do the same thing for new game button. So I'm just gonna do this again. Oh, if it exists. So okay, that's this button. Copy element. Form class button this. Const new game button. Cool. Okay. And then rematch button dot add. Oh, I forgot how to do this. Add event listener. It's this, yeah. Add event listener. When you click on it, this function runs. Yeah. And basically when you click on it, it just runs the new change sprites again. That's all we need to do. Cool. That's better. And we just do the same thing for new game button. Okay. Alright, so we got this stuff on. Alright, let's just say I resign. I click rematch. Oh, it did change the sprite. Oh no, but it didn't reload for us. Okay, the good thing is that we solved the pieces going back to the original state, so that worked. So I'm just gonna rematch. Oh no, it didn't. It didn't solve it. No, I thought it solved it. Ah, it's still. Oh wait. Oh, I think it's because this button never appeared. This button doesn't even appear when we run a game. Ah. Oh, okay. That's another challenge. That's another challenge. Because whenever we start a new game, these restart and new match buttons don't appear. So we have to wait for us to click on the resign button and then they will appear. So actually we have to put our event listener to this button, the resign button. Oh man. Okay. What? Okay, so that's the resign button. So if the rematch button and new game button do not appear, then we're going to have to use the resign button. Welcome to the stream, Jay. Secondary controls icon. So what does this give us? No, snap. It gives us 4 buttons. I only want the last button. So I only want the last one. So just to make sure we don't mess things up, I'm just gonna do button buttons and then const resign button equals bottom buttons dot button buttons dot. So I'm getting the last element of that list. And then resign button, we're gonna just do that. Actually, function detect rematch and new game button. So whenever this button is clicked, we're going to start detecting these 2 buttons. When you resign, does it? Okay, it automatically reappears. Cool. So these 2 will go down here because the HTML element doesn't appear until you click on that resign button. Therefore, we're going to put all of this stuff down here. And this would then be called when we click on resign button. Yeah, it's not a very neat way of doing things, but that's because the website doesn't reload when we play a new game. So that's why I have to do it like this. We have to rely on event listeners. Okay. That should work. So we're going to change sprites whenever we run this the first time. And then since then, we're going to constantly monitor for the resign button. Whenever we click on the resign button, we're going to add in the listener to the rematch and new game buttons. And if they are clicked, we're going to click on the change sprite buttons. And that should initiate the whole process again. Hopefully that works. Where is my thing? There we go. Oh, errors. Oh, I forgot to account for that. What's the error? Cannot read properties of undefined. Okay, let's worry about that. We'll run it again. Okay. Let's play that. Okay, and let's say we resign and we rematch. That still didn't do anything. Let's add some. Let's add some. Um, let's add some alerts. Match button pressed. And this is new game button pressed. So we just want to know that these functions are being called. And whenever we click on resign button, let's just say resign button pressed. Okay, cool. Oh, it didn't send the alert. What? Why didn't it send the alert? Did I not reload properly? Let's play again. New game. Oh no. No, I don't want to play against the opponent. I want to play against the computer. Okay. What's happening here? Okay, what's another way of determining colors? Oh wait, we can manually refresh the page ourselves. We can manually refresh the page ourselves. If they don't do it for us, we can do it for ourselves. Oh no, that wouldn't work because when we refresh, it may cancel the game. No, I think it still work. Refresh a page using Java. It'll be window location reload. Okay, let's try that. It'll be window location reload. Okay. So how do we know a game is over? There must be some flag or errors. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I know what's happening here. Whenever we change a sprite, we also change its top piece. That's why it didn't change for us. Okay. I think we have to manually that's still piece. It's still got the piece up there. Why? Why does this reset? I think we have to reload the page ourselves. We have to manually reload. So when we click the resign button, actually when we click the rematch button, to reload. We wait for this prompt to come up. Yeah. Yeah, I think we have to wait for this. Copy. Actually, we should wait. Wait for a detect when a new div appears on web page. Mutation observer. Oh, we can use mutation observer. We can. All right, let's try that. Const target node equals document. Okay. Equals document dot this dot get element sum id. So in this case, it will be this. Div class. Cool. Cool. We just need to worry about this. Okay. So document dot get element by class name, waiting for this to appear. And this is a collection, so we just want to get this. Options, we'll just copy this. Alright, so config, wait for this true, callback mutations list observer, of mutations list, if mutation, where's the mutation list? Where do we get that from? Function mutation, okay, so this is callback, okay. So this callback, observe target node config callback. All right, okay. So this function is called inside this object, and observer is the relevant object, and then this target node is okay. I think that does the work for us. All right, cool. So I don't have to look at that. And then what happens if how do we detect Okay, how do we create a flag for this? This is my first time seeing this mutation observer, so curious to know how does it work. Is this an easier function? I think it's an easier function. Let's try this. Okay, mutations list, observer document dot query selector. Okay, so let's just split this out. Okay, we want this instead. Oh no, this is query selector parent. So we need to detect for the parent. Oh, I was looking at this incorrectly. I have to look for the parent. Okay, so where's this appended to? It's located in module chess container. So that thing contains that. Module chess container component. Okay. Need to use this instead. Module chess container component. Event dot get. Actually, does this? We can do this dot, right? You just do query selector dot. And if this changes, then we will be notified. So child has been added. Okay, so let's just do an alert instead. So child has been added. This is complicated. Child has been added, and then what do? We return. Do we return something? We need to return true. We need to return. Let's just test this first. Detect game over. So let's just not worry about this. Let's just not worry about that, and let's just detect when game is over. Okay. When we refresh the page, all the pieces reset. So we just have to manually reset the page. So let's just say I look at that. Oh, it doesn't alert me. Why? Oh, errors, okay. Fail to execute observe on parameter 1 is not of a type node. What? Is not parameter 1 is not of a type node. What does that mean? What type does this mutation observer have to be? It has to be a list. So is that not a list? Is that not a list? Is that not a list? What else could it be? Oh, snap. Oh, it's null. What's wrong with this again? I think I have to identify the correct target. That's what I need to do. I have to identify the correct target. So game over is appended. Game over. Boom. 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 Oh, game over module. Oh. This has been added. Game over module. Okay, so it's actually not that. It's actually this. This thing has been added. What? So the parent is layout board section. Layout board section. Layout board section. So is that the true parent? Oh no, you still have it here. You still have game over model. Where is that game over model? So when I resign, what changed? Oh, game over model. Okay. Okay. We detected game over model then. Because game over model it already exists when we first start, and this itself updates when we resign. So I think that's the true parent. Hopefully that works. See, when we refresh, all the pieces restart. So we just have to manually refresh ourselves through the script. So let's just play a game. Okay, and then resign. What? Doesn't detect? There's no errors. do we detect a new game? Oh, see, when we refresh, it doesn't change the images either. Okay, that exists. That exists. So when we even on this page, it still exists. So when we play a game, and then when we resign, let's try this again. Now it has children. So we have to detect when this gets chosen. So it's got to be here. Oh, only the direct children will be monitored. Oh, we have to set this to true. Okay. Is that it? Set this to true. Set this to false is direct child. True and you. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. No! That is so weird. Why didn't it appear? Is there another way to determine what colors we have? I think the main thing why we have to do all this restarting thing is to show that we have the correct color. Is there like more metadata behind this? Does it show us our color? Thanks for joining, Katie. Appreciate the comment. This is meant to be a simple injection task. I don't know why this is getting so complicated. Ah. See, we can't determine which color we are apart from the color of the pieces. And like unlike other chess websites, you actually have like a color icon to show you which side you're playing. But here it doesn't tell you. Here it doesn't tell you, so you have to manually like look at the pieces. Our color. Actually, let's just print something. Our color is our color. I'm not sure if this is even registering. So if for each add.node ID, Does this need to be customized? Oh, child. For each mutation list, mutation added nodes, child has been added. Disconnect. Subtree true. ID equals child. Is that really what I need? I think that's not. Let's try with this function. This could be some differences. Target node. No, I want this. Okay. We want to check everything and then instead of console log, we're going to alert. Okay, that refresh. Our color is W. Okay, so that worked. So it does get the correct color. Just play. Let me just play this. Okay, and let's say we resign. No, it doesn't. It doesn't alert us. Why? Our color is white. No, that's not. That's wrong. No. Ah. No. It doesn't work like that. Why? Oh man. Why? Does anyone know how to do mutation observer? This is crazy. It should be simple. Mutation observer. Yeah. Mutation observer. Script. Observe everything. Mutation. Detection. We just have to refresh once. We just have to refresh our page once when we start a new game. So I know what we need to just use this. We have to just run this line. We have to put this line somewhere. I'm trying to figure out where do we put it. Detect game over. What if we just chuck it in there? Just chuck it in there. Let's try that. So our color is not white, we're black. That's because it hasn't reloaded yet. Does window reload rerun content script? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Oh no, that's what we saw before. To what changes being made to the DOM tree? Config attributes mutation list equals observer target node. If mutation dot type equals child list attributes. Maybe it's got to do with the attributes. Maybe. Okay. X dot child list undefined. Now it's got stuff in there. See, it's got stuff inside. How do we detect changes in there? So it's not child list. It's not that. So there's only 3 levels. No, there's quite a few levels. So we just need to detect this. We just need to detect when this one appears. It should work. Let's just try this. Check for div change JS. Maybe there's an easier way than mutation observer. That's what we used. Let's just see this blog post. Game mode. Okay, target, query selector, some ID. This can go. Does this have to be in the global scope, not in the function? Is that probably why it doesn't work? Does this have to be in global scope? Main. Okay, let's play. Okay, our color is W. Yeah. Let's play. Resign. Doesn't display anything. You know, I'm just gonna take a break. I'm just gonna start playing some games. I don't want to mull too much over this. We've got some memes already, so let's just play a few games or two and just smash people. Let's play in 1 minute, 1 second increment. All right. Let's play like this. Let's see if we refresh and get the script. Oh no, we didn't even get the script uploaded. Wow, this sucks. Okay. Oh, it's game live. Okay, I have to change the settings to game, not play. Oh man. Okay. Anyone here play chess? So I have to change this to game. So I have to change content to game. So this will do that as well as that. Slash game. Okay, I won. That was easy win. Didn't have to do anything. Oh, errors. I got an error. Okay, what's wrong with this error? Class, no. Okay. That's probably because we weren't using the correct target. So I've refreshed this. Let's just do that. Okay. Chess.com game. Also not working. Let's play again. New game. Okay. It's just oh, it's a boring game. Let's See, I don't know why it doesn't load. Why it didn't load the memes when I specified. Oh no, it does. It should work. Do I have to specify a game live? Maybe I have to specify live as well. Okay. So here. Whoa. It's a lot. What's you want to do? Alright, I'm gonna go for the mate. I'm gonna go for the mate. Oh, GG, bro. GG. Okay, cool. Alright, let's fix this. It's game slash live. Does that work now? Oh, another error. Top piece. What is that? Do they all have different tags when it's in the live game? Oh. Okay. Oh, it changes a lot. Oh my gosh. This whole thing changes. Oh, that's why. I can't just do board versus personalities. I have to do board, live game. Oh, snap. Okay. That's okay. I just have to get the current URL. Okay. That's a bit of a challenge. That's an extra challenge. Okay, so this one goes into here. To specify whether it's live or play. Okay. Function. Check mode. And how to do that? We just get the current URL. We just do window.location.href. Okay. Const var current URL equals that. And basically the distinction is whether we're in live or play. So if current URL mode is const mode equals if current URL includes the word live, that means we're in live mode. If not, then we're in just play mode. And we're just going to return mode. Okay, and here, if check mode, and here is to window.location.href equals that, and we just get the last string after the slash is our ID. So we need to get the ID for that. function get live ID. Just do the same thing here. Stuff it. We're just gonna repeat what we just wrote. I'm pretty sure there's a way to refactor everything, but const ID equals current URL dot split. So that dot split / yeah, it gives just that. Dot split dot / and we need to take the last one. So is that pop? Yeah, pop. Return ID. Okay. Okay. Here, if mode is equal to live, then our query string selector will be different. It will be this. Else, if mode, actually else, we just need else. If it's not live, then it's just play. We just do this. Cool, and then we return query string selector. So here, we go into here, we copy this into here, and this will become our ID. So here, const ID game ID equals get live ID. That equals game ID. And we also have to replace this. So it's not board versus personalities anymore, it's board live game. Yeah, same thing. Boom. That has a hashtag. And promotion piece, color, yeah, same thing. Cool. Okay, that should sort out all that stuff. Clear all. Boom. Refresh. Why is it errors? Oh, it's because we didn't do this properly. Query selector string dot game ID piece. Query selector string selector top piece equals dot string. Just a new game. Something missing. Right, let's play a game. I think something is missing in our script. Piece. So it does. Query selector piece.class. Now, how come can't read properties of null? Let's detect color come in. Interesting. Let's just check this out. How come it's null then? How come it's null? Dot class name. How is this null? Detect color. Why is this null? It's so weird. Why? Interesting. Let's just test if withstanding the color. Let's just test if it just even works if we just assign one color. Let's just make white the color. How come it doesn't work? Errors. Fail to execute observe on mutation observer. Parameter 1 is not of type node. Okay. It's not of type node. So this, is there a game over module? Is there a game over module here? Game over module. Does that even exist in the live version? How many differences are there between the play and live version? Oh, it's null. So this doesn't exist. What? I have to do this manually. We're gonna have to call this function. Wow. So much effort into this sprite change. Oh. How come? Oh, we didn't reload. Did I miss out a hyphen? No, I didn't. Board live game hyphen ID dot piece dot white dot color dashboard live game dash game ID space promotion piece dot that, and background image still doesn't work. Why? Let's try this. This is very interesting. Is it security reasons? Am I being blocked? If I'm being blocked, then that could be a reason. Control C. Control L. URL single quotes. Yeah, it does change. I don't know why this is not being picked up. Why in the live version it doesn't work? Maybe do I have to restart the whole thing? Let's just check. Maybe because I haven't actually restarted the whole thing. Let's just play a new game. Okay, our color's white. No, it still doesn't show us our thing. Maybe if I play 101 play. Does it reload? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Interesting. How do I auto? Interesting. I'm not sure why we're unable to load the new sprite into a live game. All the CSS stuff checks out. Don't know why it's not doing it the way I wanted it to. Oh, scary. Oof. Oh, I can play check here. Oh no, I can't do that. Ah. Oh snap. Oh, I messed this up real bad. Oh snap. I can't pre-move. I haven't put on my pre-move setting. Oh, my queen's dead. Oh. I'm gonna lose this. have enough time. Oh, snap. Screw this. Oh, alright, I lost. How much was that? So three points for every loss. So 1, 2, 3. But why the sprites haven't loaded yet? I'm so disappointed. Why? Why didn't they load? Huh. Why? Playing game. Ugh, see, it didn't load. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna auto abort this. Interesting. How do we do it? Our color is white, but it doesn't load the thing. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh, that's because I never called this query selector function. Right. Okay. Document. Okay. Create query selector. Ah, there we go. We never did this beforehand. No wonder why. Okay. Check. I need a check mode. So I need to check mode. So here, const mode equals check mode. Yeah. And we have to pass this into our mode. Yeah. That should solve things. Cool. Restart. Refresh. No. What? Why? So confusing. What is going wrong here? Query selector, we've passed in mode, we've passed in color, we've passed in piece type. With check mode, when we check the mode, we return either live or play. That's right. Do we get live ID? No, we do live ID inside query selector. So get live ID is that. Maybe we should just alert what our query selector is. We should alert query selector string. That's right. That's right. So it's doing this, but it doesn't upload the sprite. So that is no problem. So this line has no problem. This one's good. This one has no problem. Maybe we should try this. So alert ps dot style dot background image. Select random. Background image. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Oh, it never updated it. Okay, that's interesting. This never got triggered. This never got triggered. So does that mean this line has a problem? Oh yeah, guys, by the way, like normally I'll use the debugger, the Chrome debugger, but I can't use it for content scripts. So it's quite annoying. Okay. Mm-hmm. Object node list. Okay, so we have some stuff in here. What if we stringify? Oh, there's nothing. So this has a problem. Okay. This has a problem. This line. Why? Why is this line problematic? Query selector or query selector string. Correct query string. Why? So, let's try this. Okay, let's copy this. Okay, and go back to here. Do this. Console log document dot query selector all still worked. What? It does work. I don't know why it doesn't return anything. Ah, it's so weird. It's so weird. Why doesn't this return anything? Do we have to do this manually? Boom, pieces up here. And then for every piece down here, we call this that, and then we do this. We just select PS of right list. Actually, I'm gonna do the whole thing like this. We can just go straight to down here. For PS of PS sprite, here we can just do image URL, the first one, background selected sprite, background image, boom. Oh, that's another dollar. Oh crap. Image URL not defined. That's because we have forgot to put down plural. No, these alerts are annoying. That worked. I don't know why it's not being called. Change sprites. We call the main function. Oh no, I don't want. No, 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 I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want to get rid of that. Just refresh. Okay. Oh, is it still being alerted? No, I don't want. I don't want this. So it refreshes every 5 seconds, so that works. But why haven't the sprites changed? Oh. Oh yeah. Hey Beckham. Yeah, I've been trying to read the chat. Yeah. But I'm not sure if people know what's going on with the sprite changes. Yeah. What resources did I use to teach myself code? This is kind of like how I learn code. I just work on a random project idea. So normally, if I wasn't live streaming, I'll just build something like this as well on my own time, and I just try to research online, just work out what's happening. So this is like a real life, very raw. It's a very raw like take of how I learn. Yeah, like I also struggle. I struggle a lot when I'm learning new things, but eventually I just get there. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. This is no cuts, no edits. This is just pure raw struggle. I didn't think this would be difficult. I thought I could play. I thought the rest of the live stream would just be me playing with like memes and sprites, but for some reason, I just can't get the sprites to work on a live game. I can do it for a computer play game, but not for a live game. Which is very weird. Yeah. Hmm. I'm just gonna get rid of the color alert. I just don't know why this has not been uploaded. So weird. Query selector all. This query selector all just doesn't work for some reason. Actually, let's just, you know what, let's just do this. Let's just um function log log logger. This is inside our function. Um, okay, send message, greeting. I don't want that. Function response. Yeah. So actually, we're just going to put down content. Thanks, Nigel. I feel ya, bro. I always start a coding project idea. I will be doing something fun by the end, and 9 out of 10 I get caught on some stupid implementation issue. Yeah. Thanks, Nigel, for sharing your experience. Yeah. It is like that, yo. Far out. It's always the easy projects that trip me up. And then, for example, I thought, this stuff, like, okay, there is one way that will work. It'll just me just copy and pasting all this code into the console directly every time I start a new game. That way is gonna work because you're directly editing the code on the web page itself. But here I want to do it dynamically through a content script, Chrome extension, which I think is more impressive and takes less manual effort. So that's how I want to do this properly. And I think just learning how Chrome extensions work, learning about content scripts is also very helpful for myself personally. Yeah. So I'm just gonna put down message. Just called just content. I know. Let's call this a load. Load. Console log, sender tab, request greeting. Hello. We don't need this for loop. So where does this end up? Okay, we can just do, and we don't need this. We just do console.log request.load. Okay, hopefully that can help us debug. And then we're going to do logger down here. Oh snap. I should use Vim for this. It's a lot of editing here. Logger JSON.stringify sprite list. Actually, let's do this. Sprite list. Okay. Brute force your code or beautiful dynamic implementation is always the final. Yeah, exactly. Brute force is the way to go. When you're very desperate to make things work. Yeah. Okay, let's try if this actually logs stuff to our thingy. Okay. Okay, so here, this is why I did all of that stuff, so I can pass messages between content script and background script, so I can see what is going on in the back end. And see, these objects are empty. I don't know why they're empty. It's so weird. It's so weird. Oh, man. Why are they empty? Logger. Queries left the stream. Right, reload. Yeah, that worked. White king, white pawn, white rook. Object is nothing. Why? Should I do it get elements.class name instead? Maybe that will work. Maybe I should do that. Document. No, I won't get banned for this because I'm just editing this on my local computer. It's from my local end. I haven't uploaded it yet as an extension. So yeah, it won't hopefully it won't ban me. I'm not sure. Hopefully, actually, I don't know. I'm just making assumptions here. Oh, yeah. All right. No. Why? Why? What is wrong? What is wrong? Oh, it is empty. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. So even when I do it here, it's missing. Okay, that's good to know. Why? What's the thing? Oh, board blank. Oh. Right. Okay. Let's try. And then I'll have to play a game now. Let me think. This is not good for me. Like I'm thinking of both the project and the chess at the same time. So this is ultimate multitasking. Yo, what's he doing? What are you trying to do? Oh snap! Oh, your rook is okay now. Boom. Oh, you greedy. Okay, I'm gonna try put my queen here. Yeah, let's just go here. That looks good. Here. Yeah. Alright, that was an easy win. Okay, cool. Let's just refresh this and see what our content script. Oh, it doesn't run? Interesting. Refresh. Reload. No, there's still nothing. Still nothing. Oh. Whoa, 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 calm down. So still nothing. Okay. It's now called a daily game? What? It changes to a daily game. Oh, how do I know? How do I know now? Oh, what? It changes to daily game. What? That means this has to be more dynamic than I thought. It could be daily game, it could be live, it could be what? That's interesting. Daily game. Alright, let's just play a new game and see what that looks like. Control Shift I. Quickly before I have to make a move. Oh. Okay, let's just see what this is. So this is a board live game. Live game, okay. So when we're playing, it's live. When we finish the game, it's called daily. Interesting. Whoa, calm down, man. That's annoying. That's annoying. Oh, stuff it. Stuff it. I'm not gonna castle. Oh, okay. You really wanna do that? Okay. Oh, okay, he locked it. Go on him. Okay. I'm gonna run. And bishop there. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, no, no, no. Let's play here. So live game. Okay, let's just quickly test this. Oh my god, this is ultimate multitasking. Query select. Oh, I have to make a move. Oh, he's scary. Okay, let's play that. No, okay, that one worked. Oh, okay. So we're gonna have to. I think it's being run in the wrong. I have to run it at the right time because it does work when we play a live game. So I have to detect. Okay, I can only play this when we detect the URL. Okay, so I have to constantly monitor for the URL, and if it becomes alive, that's when we initiate that. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna put it there. Yeah. Check. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's got that. No. Snap. Um. Oh, no. Oh, red. No, I was winning. Oh, snap. I was gonna play rook there, and then he played there, and then. Oh no, still be a chase. Oh, okay. I was in a good position. Regular expression, that's a good idea. Use regular expression to find a general pattern of specific stream like live game. Okay, that's a good idea. But there are too many variables to keep track of. What I can do is regex board. Board's gonna be constant. Regex piece PB. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. So it will be regex. Oh, is hashtag a special character? I don't think hashtag's a special character. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do boom board dash and then it'll be escape character period piece escape character period oofed. I have to also manually input that into okay. So this it's just a live game that's gonna change. Okay. Okay, I think I know what to do. Instead of this, query string selector, boom boom boom, place dot bp game selector. Can you put rejects? Wait. Oh no, that was a big loss. I have to put that 3. Rejects. Rejects. Oh, you can't use regular expression as selector, but CSS selectors are powerful enough for you to start with it. Starts with syntax. Okay. Okay. Right. Actually, can we just do this? Look for this string. This string will be constant. Yeah, because we know the pieces. We know the value of each piece. So we don't have to look for life. We just look for the piece. Yo, that might work. That might work. Okay. So that gave us the pieces. Okay, so we didn't. Wow, what a waste of my life. I didn't have to do this. Oh, jeez. Let's just create a separate function. We don't need mode, we only need color. And we don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't even need the ID. We just need query selector. Actually, we don't even need this query selector string. We just hard code it into here. The piece. Oh, actually, we do need to dynamically generate this. So we just need to do boom, 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 boom. There. Da. We don't need that. We just need this. Turn query selector. And then it doesn't matter whether we're blank, whether we're in live game or play game. We just use this selector. Shouldn't this be outside of live? I'm not sure what you meant by outside of live. I'm just gonna test whether this one string works, and then we can see whether. Yeah, this still works. Yeah, this still works. Yeah. Tag color, and we can just do query selector string equals create selector. Yeah, I deleted it because I don't think we need to check for live or play anymore, because both live and play have this common string in their CSS name. So I think we can safely just assume that this will apply to any type of mode. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Hopefully it works. Hopefully. Okay. Boom. Boom. Alright, let's try a new one. No, I'm not gonna play this. I'm gonna keep thinking about this one. Logo query selector. Actually, we can see whether this produces any objects. Oh, what? Still doesn't. I don't know why it doesn't get it. It should get it. Document. Yeah, it does work. Does work. I get it. Oh, what do you do when you take? I forgot. He's supposed to play e6. I think this has to be a run. The function has to run at a different time. Okay. I should have played knight there, not there. Why did I do that? Oh, dang. Does that? No, I drop a bishop. Boom, 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 boom. I drop a piece. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this is tough. I have to protect this. Ah. Okay. Boom. 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 Boom, 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 boom. Oh, snap. Oh, this is scary. Ah. Get out of the pin. Play there. Oh, snap. Oh, what's he doing, man? Oh, this is so scary. Oh, I should have played there. Oh, I missed it. Oh, damn it. Okay. This in theory should work. I just don't know why it didn't. Oh, this is because I used the wrong one? I should use query selector or... Okay, let's try. Nope. Still didn't work. Query select the string, document dot query select the all. I don't know why it's not picking up. What if I just do play mode? Or even play mode doesn't do it. Wow. On a play against computer. See, look, when I play against computer, it does work. I don't get why. Why is this the case? Is it due to... My theory is that when I play live, in the backend of chess.com, the board is actually being constantly refreshed. So my content script actually run at the first time, but then it keeps refreshing the page in the backend to accommodate probably do some WebSockets or something. And that's why it never loads a sprite. Is that the case? Because how come I got the memes here? I got the memes right here. But when I play another, yeah, how come the memes work in computer but not in live? Oh, new game. See, it doesn't work like this. Yeah. Play. Play.com. Play. It now becomes live. Right. I think I'm supposed to play here. And I think I think this is good for me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna play. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna play. He's gonna take that pawn. Oh wow. What do I do? It's very logical. Oh. Thanks, Bar. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, he's forking me. Wow. Oh no, got this. Yeah, you're GG. I'm gonna play queen there. Queen there, queen there. Alright, cool, I win this game. I think that's right, Nigel. 2 users, the board's constantly being updated between your views, but with a bot, it's just your screens has to be accounted for. I think that's right. I think that's probably why this doesn't work. Couldn't you test it by having change sprite be run on an interval? Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Boom, boom, boom. Set interval. Let's say every millisecond. Oh snap. Yeah. Change sprites. If this works, then I'll be very impressed. Let's do it every 10 milliseconds. This is gonna really lag our system. If not, then we're just gonna play chess for the charity. Oh! Not bad. Okay. 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 Interesting. Oh! Oh my gosh! What a legend, Nathan! You're such a legend. Thank you. Oh, you just need to run on interval. Oh my gosh, I wasted an hour. I wasted an hour trying to. Oh my Buddha. Oh. I wasted an hour just trying to work out how to load it. Oh my gosh. Okay, that I have to donate $5 or $10 for this. Oh my god, that's so stupid. That was so stupid of me. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yes. Okay, this is gonna be very confusing for me. I have to keep track of the pieces. So yeah. Okay. That's a bishop, yeah. That's a bishop. Oh my, this is so confusing. Um knight up here. Gosh, so dumb. See, I guess that comes back to my point where, what do I do now? Sometimes you just make the dumbest mistakes. Well, not dumb mistake, but I just didn't realize that that I was just overcomplicating everything. I was overcomplicating too many things, so wow. Now we can have fun choosing different sprites and just I'll have to figure out how to change the colors and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, everything can go back to normal. Sweet. Cool. Let's enjoy the rest of this stream. Just play. Let's just play games. Shall I open up a file? No, I want Pika to come involved. What's this? That's a bishop, yeah? Alright, cool. I don't know what to do. Just play here. Oh, get the two Pikas. Get the two Pikas up on the rant. Oh yeah. Look at this. Dominating. Play here. Oh snap, what's he want? What? Oh my god, this is sneaky. I got flagged. Oh my goodness. Oh, sneaky. That's a okay. Let's just fix up the colors. Fix up the colors now, because we know that change sprites can work. So we're just gonna check. We're just gonna do this const color like that. Detect color, and that should work. Oh, I have to reload the script. Cool. It worked. Awesome. All right. What are some other memes we could use to replace the pieces? Because they can get. I think the whole point of this. Oh, why did I play e4? I'm not an e4 player. Why did I do that? Why did I play e4? C. We play that. Oh, my game made it. Oh no, that's a queen. That's a queen. All good. All good, fam. I think I play. What do I do here? Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna play safe. Safety first. Oh yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna get out. Oh snap. Oh, his. Okay, I've got a nice juicy spot up here. Boom. And I'll play rook here. I mean Pika here. Pika. And then I'm gonna target this square. So probably yeah. Queen here. And then I have to get rid of this bishop. So oh, he's coming. Okay, that's a knight. So I'm gonna play bishop here, target this square. Let me check first, and let me get my knights involved. So I'm gonna. Ooh, this looks pretty nice. Oh snap. Check. All right, check. You take my bishop, I take your rook with a check. If I play queen there, he'll take that. So I'm just gonna take that. Attack queen. Snap. What do I do? Protect queen, and threaten mate on this square. Oh, you're dead. Okay, cool. Oh, that was fun. Oh, that was fun. All right. Let's choose other memes, right? Let's choose other memes. So Ooh. Um, what else can we do? It'll be a fun memory game if we keep randomizing all the sprites. I have to keep memorizing who's who, and yeah, it'll be fun that way. Yeah. Cool. All right. What should we replace for pawns? Any suggestions? Uh, any suggestions? This could this could be a pawn. That's a bit creepy. Not sure what this is. Meme faces. Oh, I like this one. Classic. Classic. This could be another pawn. Oh, I want an actual image address. What else could be in place of our bishop? Oh, I like this one. This one could be our bishop. Mm-hmm. What else is there? What's this for? Who can be our queen? Queen memes. Hmm. I want to Thomas as a rook. Thomas. That'll be funny. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a funny one. Oh man. Thomas could be a rook. Who else can be a knight? Um. What else could I do? Who's all night so far? Oh, what about the Shiba dog? The Shiba Inu meme. I like that. That could be our knight. That could be our knight. Copy image address. No, I have to do this again. Yep. Okay. Alright, king and queen. For our king, king could be what's the ultimate, what's the most dank meme ever? Dank, what's super dank? The king of all danks. First meme ever. The origin. That's the first meme ever. Interesting. I'm a fire my laser. Yeah, this one deserves to be a meme. Oh. Okay, whatever. This one definitely got to be a queen. Very powerful. Got to respect. And then finally, king. What's a good king meme? Let's do a Pokemon. Let's do a Pokemon as a meme. Pikachu wow face. Yeah, that's funny. And I like the original one. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. We've got some more options, so now I have to actually memorize what each piece represents. Oh, I got an error. Okay, whatever, that's invalidated. I have to run this. Okay, cool. Boom. Let's go. Oh, because we keep running the because we keep updating the scripts, the pieces might also change as well, like the images. That's gonna be very interesting. That's gonna be very interesting. And how come this isn't being run yet? Let me do send message. Let's just get rid of this then. And I think select random hasn't been selected, so I'm gonna have to reinstate that. So select random. Split, and I can get rid of this. I don't need this anymore. Actually, we don't have to. We can just get rid of loggers. Cool. All right, cool. Is there something wrong now? Unexpected string. Okay. Oh, because we didn't put a comma. Okay, my bad. We didn't put a comma at the end. Maybe I should check that first. Yeah, comma. No, yeah. Forgot to put a comma. 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 Okay, cool. Let me refresh that. Okay, let's play. Play online. And play. Yeah. Oh, why is it just these two pieces? Oh no, I can't play anything like this. No, what's wrong? What's wrong? Oh no, we have this problem again. Cannot read properties of null. Right. I think maybe it's because we keep constantly changing. Maybe we only are restricted to one sprite at a time. So I think whenever we edit, it also changes the class name, I think. I don't know, let's go back to just having one. Just see that. What's wrong with the pawns? I think some images are just bad. For example, yeah, okay. Maybe we can just reinstate this as that one then. And then the queen position. I think that is a flawed. It doesn't have an actual image. So we should just yeah, that's better. Yeah, the pawn didn't have an image. Okay, so we actually image any PNG works, I think. Okay. Is this a PNG? No. Yeah, PNG. Okay, cool. I just want to play. Yeah, alright. Let's play now. Oh no, it doesn't detect the colors properly. Now I have to keep track of the memes of the opponent. Oh no. Okay, so Shiva is a knight. Okay. Oh, sorry, a knight. Yep. Shrek is bishop. Okay. Thomas is rook. Okay. What is this? That's a bishop. Okay. Oh, that's a pawn. Okay. Boom. That's a rook. Bishop move. Play knight there. I should pawn. That's a queen move. Okay. Rook on that. That's a bishop. Be careful of that bishop. Okay, that's a pawn move, so I should put knight over there. Okay. That's a knight move. What is going on? Let me attack the queen. Okay, rooks are on the one. Oh, I can't play there. I have to play there. And I can play bishop there. That's pretty good. I should play bishop right there. Let me just play bishop there. Let me play bishop there. Oh, you want that? Okay. 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 Yes, that's a knight. So let me put up there. Ooh, what's he doing? Oh my god, this is so scary. Oh no, it's gonna fork me. Ah! Oh, that was tough. That was tough. I was trying to keep track of pieces. That was really tough. Alright, what's going on here? Okay, I think that error. Okay, we're just gonna do a try catch here, just so that it gives myself a peace of mind. Just do change sprites. Main. Change sprite. Try. Catch. Who cares about the error? Alright, cool. So that was a loss, so 3. Oh. Okay, how do I properly detect colors? That's the thing. How color, detect color. Class name. Oh, so couldn't detect class name. Okay. Okay, I got the memes. Um. Uh, um. Just keeping track of what's going on. Okay. Rook. I'm gonna push now. Push. Push. Push my Tobies. I'm gonna push my Tobies. Okay. Alright, these two rooks are very juicy. I'm gonna keep pushing my Tobies. Now what? Now what? Okay, this is a bishop. That's a strong piece. I have to utilize my pieces. I'm gonna push up for this. Alright. Okay, this is a strong Toby line. Very strong Toby line. Alright. That's a rook, doesn't matter. I'm gonna try. Oh shit. Um oh no. I'm running out of time again. I have to protect this. Oh, that's hard. Oh, I'm not used to the new pieces. Oh my goodness. $51 so far for charity. Whew. This is a good challenge. This is a good challenge. If you think chess is getting boring, you can play with the names and then you have to actually memorize what's going on. Yeah. I have to work how I can automatically detect the color of the pieces because right now can't. Oh wait. Player pieces. No, it doesn't indicate color. It doesn't indicate color. Oh wait, it does indicate color. It does. So if I'm playing as white, okay, this is good. If I'm playing as white, it'll be 1. If I'm playing as black, oh no, this is player 1, player 2 though. Let's keep track of that. So 2's at the top, 1's at the bottom. Is that true if we reverse the colors? Let's check that out. Okay. Oh no, it's now 1 at the top and 2 at the bottom. Okay, so if you're playing as white, you're always 1. Okay, that makes sense. If you're playing as white, you're always 1. If you're playing as black, you're 2. So that's how it should work. Okay. So we just have to detect whether we're 1 or 2, and then we can then determine colors based on that. Awesome. Oh, this is a hanging pawn. Yeah, how do you defend that? Yeah, on the take. Cool. uh, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's a bishop. I have to be careful. That's a bishop. You got no knights. Oh, you want to take this pawn? No, no, thank you. I'm gonna take that. Ooh. I'm gonna push this. Attack your queen. And then put my bishop here. Bishop here is gonna take this. But I'm going to play here. What do I do now? I have to play here. Oh, it's scary. Oh, what's okay? That wasn't anything bad. Okay. Oh yeah. 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 Alright, mating one. Alright, cool. I won. Alright, so let's just go back to that. Let's just check out that pin again. So we need to check the number right here. We need to check. There's a number. Right, this number, captured pieces board. ID, has an ID, that's great. And it's color. So captured pieces board ID. Oh. It's using the live game color equals 2. Oh, player pieces. I just have to check for player pieces. Player pieces. Player pieces. And get the col attribute, the color attribute. Yep. And if I assign this to a variable, x dot color 1. Cool. And 1 means black. Oh no, 1 means what's 1? If I'm 1, I'm black. If I'm 2, I'm white. Okay, I'm 1. So if I can detect color, this is not the best. I'll go const player pieces equals document dot query selector player pieces. And then return, okay, and our color equals if player pieces dot dot color is equal to 1. So is this a string or a number? It's a number. Okay, so it has to be 1. If it's equal to 1, we're black. Else we're white. Return color. That should work. Okay. Is that right? No. Did I get the numbers incorrect? I think I did get the numbers incorrect. If they're 1, they're white. Oh, actually, okay, so if you're 1, you're white. If you're 2, you're black. I think that makes more sense. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Alright. We got it. Alright, now we got the colors correct. Now we can actually play normally. We finally reached a point where I'm happy with this now. Okay, that's a pawn. Oh snap. Wait, is that a pawn? Yeah, it's a pawn. Oh, you locked the pawn structure. Okay. That's good for me. That is good for me if you lock the pawn structure. I just have to play like this. Alright, this bishop will be a big piece. That's a very nice bishop. Nah, I'm just gonna let you take. Oh, it's annoying. It's annoying. Oh, now you're gonna play a knight there. I have to play pawn up. Right, pawn up. Oh, you're gonna fork me now. Oof. Okay. Oh, I won. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna change some of the memes. Like some of them are just too confusing for me. I like the troll face as pawns. The rooks I prefer. Thomas is a cool rook. knights, bishop, queen, king. Who's the king? No, I think it's pretty good. I actually like Pika. I like Pika as a rook. Pika. Yeah. Alright, cool. I might end the stream at 5:30 my time, so in around 10 minutes. So yeah, just gonna enjoy. Oh no, it didn't work again. I don't know why it gave them the pieces. What? Oh, it didn't work. Interesting. What color is this? Two. Oh, player pieces. So I have to. Okay, I see now. The other side is also called player pieces, so I have to do query selected the last of them. So document dot query selector or dot player pieces. I have to get the last one because there are two of them, so I have to get the last one. Okay, easy. So it will be query selector. Protect color query selector or the last one. Cool. Easy. No. Oh, it's supposed to be the reverse now. It's the reverse. Because if I'm capturing white pieces, I must be black. If I'm capturing black pieces, I must be white. So it's the reverse. Yeah, that's it. That's better. Cool. Cool. Oh, did I stuff up? I did. Okay. That's a bishop. That's you just stuffed your queen. Okay. Oh no, that's just a pawn. Ooh. Oh, I won. Okay. Let me fix up this. Yeah. And pawn is this. Okay. Cool. Okay. Oh no, I got two pickers now. It's gonna be confusing. Okay, I need to replace the king. I need to replace the king. Let's just do BTS logo as a king. Yeah. 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 Okay, let's go. Okay, cool. Oh, I should have played. Oh, I just lost a queen. Okay. Now I'm just gonna have to find. Oh, okay. Oh. Ooh, I'm getting forked. Oh, I won. Ooh. Okay. So how much am I have to donate so far? $51, that's it. I'd like to donate more. Maybe I should play harder challenges. After level up. After level up, because right now, because I just started my account, I'm only at rated 900, so I have to go up the ranks and just destroy everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna upload this on GitHub, so for those who want to try out this cool feature, feel free to do so. I'm just gonna delete the stuff that I don't need. Took me ages. This one, same. And that's the old one, I don't need it anymore. I don't even need get live, I don't even need mode. I don't even need any of this anymore. And that's it, that's a very simple script. Don't know why I overcomplicated it. Yeah, cool. Okay, this will be my last game, and then I'm just gonna call it quits for the day. I think I've been streaming for 4 hours, around 4 hours. I think so, yeah. I don't think anyone is available at the moment. Oh, why am I not? Ugh, it doesn't work all the time. That's annoying. That's annoying. I've yet to fix this bug. that a knight? Yeah, that's a knight. Okay. Oh, and if I castle, that's okay. I got this bishop protecting. No, I should have used that rook. What's he doing? Oh, this is dangerous for me, kind of. That's a knight. Oh, jeez. Okay. Gotta be careful. Gotta be really careful. I can take that. Yeah. I can play here, right? Yeah. That's so these are two rooks. Oh, that's a knight. Okay. Okay. Check. Check. Okay, I won. Okay, I think that's a good live stream. So far, $51 charity. I don't think anyone has nominated a charity yet, so I'm just gonna pick one and I'm just gonna post a screenshot on my YouTube community and Instagram just to prove that I did it. So yeah, thanks for joining everyone who joined in throughout the session, and yeah, hope you have a good weekend. Bye.